Hello, buddy. My name is MrBonesy. Welcome back to Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc? I think it's that order. I forgot. It's a tongue twister, kind of. Last episode, we did the prologue. Now, I'm actually worried because it did say prologue end, and I'm worried that the prologue end is still technically part of the prologue. It's just the ending part, and then it's going to say chapter 1 or whatever. Because that would be bothersome to me. Now, we just learned that you have to kill someone if you want to escape. Maybe I just watch fucking part 1. I don't want to re-explain myself. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about it. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. They are hanging heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure their weight. Okay, that wasn't anything. Okay, never mind. Not his word. To survive daily life, chapter 1. Matakuma. Oh, still same shot? Okay, guys. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to piece it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are we gonna do now? I forgot all the voices I gave all these characters. Because, you know, there's 15 of them. Jesus Christ! Just stand around and glancing at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back into reality. Right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if your nerves are afraid, you just have to step forward! To forget such a simple fact! I can't forgive myself! I'm so ashamed!
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me! I can't forgive myself! Someone hit me! Punish me!
Huh?
Jesus. If you have the time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However,
Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly? This is definitely a different voice, I'm pretty sure. Because, you know what? Every part is a specialized, personalized different video for voices. Because I'm not going to remember shit.
stupid.
Idiot. To find a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever is controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But
But before we could do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It probably is best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
this is fine.
True. If we stumble around without no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit. I really hope all you guys died quicker so I could forget voices.
All right.
Fine.
So then,
Then let's hurry up and check out that stupid rules already. After turning on my e-handbook for the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving the campus is an unacceptable use of time. You can't even leave. We're trapped in campus. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please I can't speak. Exercise caution. Fuck. My brain's melting already, and we just started. And this is probably gonna be like a 3-hour recording. I'm gonna be honest. You guys already know, but I don't. I feel like this is already a 3-hour recording because each chapter gets longer and longer and longer. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as its destruction is in surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additionally, school regulations may be added as necessary. Oh, that's a fun rule. I might add more just in case you guys are smart. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. By the way, if the audio is fixed or ruined worse, it's because the game for some reason restarted my audio, so I don't even know what it was beforehand. I hope it's good. I know music needed to be turned up, so I turned it up slightly. And by slightly, I mean I can't actually tell because this game's fucking blasting my eardrums constantly. And I have my volume at 2. So it's actually really hard to tell whether audio is perfect for this game. I could just test it out myself, but knowing that these recordings are going to take maybe 8 hours at a time, that's just like, I don't have that much time on my hands to edit. Come on. This is bullshit. What kind of hell rules are these? I'm not going to let that control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However,
But if we get punished like we saw before, I don't think there'll be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Hey, ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother, pondering this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
So what? Just love her. Junko is probably like one of my favorite characters, design-wise. I love her design.
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
So, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly?
Hold on. Anyone who kills a fellow student, it becomes black and will graduate unless they're undiscovered. You know, me doing that motion reminded me of the times my coworker gave me their phone to take a photo of them. And I did like the oldest man thing ever. I grabbed it. I'm like, so I just pressed the button. I just looked there like, huh. It's like, I know how phones work. It just felt awkward because no one ever gave me their phone to take a photo before. And I just saw all these like fucking settings. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? Felt actually old. That shit sucked ass. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about the following rules that has been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me.
give me a break.
More like a full-on stab.
Well, for now, let's forget all this silly junk about murders or whatever.
okay.
Now that we have now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school.
True. We need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any reason out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are a ton of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you are all sized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But
So, I'm still acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. Fucking Byakuya is so fucking stupid. I fucking love him. So minuscule, so insignificant that they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't
What?
fight. The fuck you say? You're some kind of goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I
You
wasn't.
son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham! He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I died. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right in my face. 1 second, I was standing there. The next, I was soaring through the air. God damn, that was a real good sucker punch. Now to think about it, maybe I've kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something so as absurd as this. But I'll just lose track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become a part of my daily routine, I woke up in another room I've never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check variety information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game data under the system section. Finally, pressing F2 key to review transcript. This record's perfect. Yeah, it's fucking... Yeah, I get it. Paper. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? I would hope you would. That's like common decency. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea someone might be watching me right now. We're not even allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I just don't touch it. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. I got some keys. This must be a key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on for it for now. I want to mess with that trash can. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Oh! Monokuma coin. Does there appear to be the bathroom? Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Interesting. Oh yeah, I do see the handle on it now of the roller. It looks like there's something in the drawers. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Hold on, there was a lot of stuff there. Well, what's this? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement for Headmaster Monokuma. Each room has been locked, each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes with furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathroom in the girls' room includes a locker on their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift of each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab would do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of these tools should be able. Don't think, just feel, and let's just all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled a sheet of paper and threw it to the trash. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. Well, that's my room. Looks like the door leads outside. It's locked. Some kind of rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be my room. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be same as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So the answer is that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Who carried me to my room? I like to think it was Mondo. He's like, oh, I didn't mean to knock him out. I'll help you up. I'll keep a man's promise. Bro to bro. I rushed out of the room to meet up with the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something right out of an old TV show. Wow. I knocked out again. I woke up back into a new room. Ah. I love the artwork.
Sayaka?
Sayaka? Yeah, I'm not going to remember that. I'm going to say Sayaka.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassing smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Did we both fall down on our ass? Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I'm actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from where Mondo hit you. That's true. I got knocked out right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto. Oh, I'm fine. I think the guy just figured out the voice for you. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks? By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own things. We decided it would be more efficient if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? So that's what's going on? Then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. Oh, I don't know why that's a creepy ass face. Good. I'll go on ahead. I'll meet you to the dining hall then. Oh, freedom. So, Mondo lives right across from me. Oh, that's, you know what? We are bros. I'm not. Taka, Kayoko, Yaokya, it's kind of close to me too. Sayaka, Junko, Kyoko, the hero, Celeste, Hina, Sakura, I think. Leon, normal name. Hiro, Hifumi, and that's it. Yeah, man, imagine being Hifumi, man. No one lives near you. I mean, Hiro, I guess. No, he's like the furthest one away. It's sad as hell. There's like a joke to be made about that, but I'm not gonna be the one to do it. So we got this, it's the unknown right now. The location. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Stairs are blocked. Just get a good surrounding. That's laundry room. Girls' restroom and boys' restroom. This is the girls' bathroom. It's not really that useful to me. This is the boys' bathroom. I'll have to make sure to remember it's here. Yeah, all the way to Hufumi's room. Also, I do like these windows of just trees. Although I guess that's the... Oh, you know what? I'm assuming those windows are supposed to be the bedrooms behind it, but that's kind of weird, because could you imagine, like, walking by and you just see someone, like, right there changing or something? It's like... I guess that's why curtains exist. Bathroom. Bathroom's blocked. Laundry. Everyone meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. Fine. Dining hall this way. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was here, or was there? Nobody was there waiting for us. She was invading my brain. At least I'm safe inside my mind. We don't really have much of a choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk to you about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're at it, talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go to reaction mode. At this point, you can use WSD to make the selection, left mouse button confirm it. When it comes to dialogue, you reveal whatever you learned about info. That is about things is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever important school life.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. What is it? Well, it's just, I know it's some kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Reaction! What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too! I was in class 4, though, did you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. And then she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew I was. You know, that's not even that crazy. Because when I was like in junior year or something, there was like someone that sat. This is like, it always continues in my mind because it wasn't the first time, but it was just one. These are like one of the key moments in my brain that I just remember. Because it was like, I pondered to myself at the moment. I'm like, huh? So like, someone that sat behind me, they were in like JRTC. I think that's what it's called if I remember. Like basically, if you don't know, The Marines. It's a military, but for class, for you know, soldiers. You wear the uniform. They were behind me. And they dropped their pencil, and of course, I'm just nice. I'm always like this. I never change. I immediately went and grabbed the pencil because it was closer to me, so I grabbed it and gave it to them. I was like, here you go. And they're like, thank you, Trevor. And I'm like, how do you know my name? They said it in like a way that made it seem like they knew me for like a good while. Maybe, I don't know. Something about that stuck with me. I know somebody could be like, well, maybe they just remembered your name because you share class or something, but I don't know. It just felt weird to me. It's just like, huh? Okay, cool. I don't know who you are, but I guess I'm basing this off myself because I don't remember anyone's names in class unless it's like someone that was funny or a friend. So like, I don't know. Something about that was like, huh? Thank you. Never talk to her ever again after that. We never see.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. I remember all my classmates. Well, that's true. There were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been to the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything. And all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. Huh, what are you talking about? You're so strange. Just strange. That's... She started giggling even louder. That some mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Oh, anyways, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better all about this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. But thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to think you're helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together forever. It's like, what was that? Oh, nothing. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. I could win. I could do this. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. I don't know. There's a clock right fucking here. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. Huh, isn't it funny that all the stuff changed colors now that you realize it's nighttime? I see. Without being able to look out the window, I've lost sense of time. I lost my sense of time, honestly. I look out the window, I'm like, damn, because of me working graveyard shift, I'd be like, damn, it must be night. It's like the day just started. I'm like, damn. Really, nighttime schedules fuck you up. If I had to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I just can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Almost like he timed it. Takatsu opened the dining hall doors right as Saka said that.
Hey!
Aha, Makoto, Sayaka, you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'll beat everyone here. I guess that means I just don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I will, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered up in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
Ah, man. Look at all these cards. I love how I'm not in here. Oh, yeah, there I am. I'm by Mondo. Because we're bros. You know, sometimes for your new friends, you gotta just punch them real hard in the face, and then that's where the connection comes. Blood being splattered.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh, yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, hold on. Howdy! Stabbing, strangling, bundling, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How do you do it? It doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It is as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all you achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Damn it, Kyoko! You're really gonna be late. This is the first day of school. Not only she is late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most up-becoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're really being a jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare this is the first session of the Hope Speak Academy. Briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. Haha, you know. What's up? I feel like I really became your personal assistant. Don't you agree? Her cheeks are like slightly turning pink too. I won't kill for you. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you're already done so much as my assistant. But the hands that carried me were so masculine. It has to be Mondo. I can't select him. God damn it. I was really hoping I could. Do I have to talk to you? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah. I wish that wasn't like a thing. I wish I was like hold that. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building,
You see,
Bianca and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted... Yeah. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who is responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really? That's it? If I uncovered anything naturally, I have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, wait, thank God I could just do this again.
you see,
Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There, I made a discovery of the center. Of the country. Discovery... What? That threw me off, because my brain wouldn't have naturally have said that there. There, I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
Each door already has nameplates on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room key has attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision etched on it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that the rooms are totally soundproof. The next door... How do you guys know that? The next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. With each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there's only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? Well, when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms already ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have it than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. I gave him the wrong voice.
There can't always be the report. Got it, Mr. Honest Student.
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Well, okay, again with you.
you see,
It looks like Leo, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We all went up and down the schools and double checking the windows all in the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we can get any of those metal plates that come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't even get a single one to budge even after a little. Is my voice always gonna change each time I show up?
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of us escaping, or of escape anywhere. The school really had been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell is we're gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Hey, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You s-
Okay. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celestia, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined together. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo,
We went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But
What?
Even with Sayaka and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with our desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
Anyways,
This
we're gonna
sucks.
get out of here. It's not gonna be through there.
I feel like we could just cry, but no, we just have to hold it in. I have to manage my hair hydration.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next, and nothing to do with the communication with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor.
however,
We could further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And that's the case. There is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay, I have to talk to you 6 times. Shut up.
you
Go through your
see-
dialogue.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we are acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, if we are not exactly the types to go running around in a school like a gang of junior detectives.
The hell's wrong with you?
What the hell are you thinking? Just sitting around at the gym the whole time.
Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you all for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something.
Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with that dirty slut like you.
Slut?
Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How could you just say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
I haven't talked at all this video. Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know. Yes, yeah. It sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what we have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went around and looked around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, but for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How could the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something.
What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food got restocked automatically each day. How do you know that? It's only been a day. At least that's what Monokuma said. Okay. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge and told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could be moving him around with that remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that could just appear from nowhere? I can't tell you if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
But if everything's okay, he didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazily drunk dude.
Actually,
Not that there's any good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We can't just die any second.
shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or...
A voice cuts through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you could afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
You! Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? I started the meeting without you.
She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope Speak Academy. A map? Well, what the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us all out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What is it? Or what it
would
means?
seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now, it's laid out in precisely the same way as Hope Speak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope Speak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of the construction, yes. But it looks like it had some numbers of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope Speak. We didn't get kidnapped and take it to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
but...
But if it's really in Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried things don't look good?
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in the charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'll have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come for those who wait, right? So we just got chill and everything will work out for itself.
What's your problem?
Why the hell are you laughing? Well, what's so funny?
I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all.
Have you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
are you okay with this?
Is it perfectly obvious that we have to be in prison in some secret location with no way out? None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring right at us right in the face.
You didn't have to go and say that. I was just trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. We were supposed to do.
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke around like that. Everyone calm down, please. Please stop switching characters. My voice is killing me. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or is the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who came out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We understand that we are trapped here, which means we're spending the night. However, you all remember the rules regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and will be punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations does not actually tell us to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious.
Me?
We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of prevention measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I can't think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lotic said. Without something like that, we're gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Oh, you can't just speak for us, his face.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then you will all excuse me.
Huh?
What? Where are you going?
Let's
It's
see.
almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. God, taking a shower for her and her hair must take like a long time. Moving with pure elegance, Celestial left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural I couldn't imagine anyone else trying to stop her.
So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we're going go from here. Where we should be spending the night, it looks like.
Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left.
Well then. Well, what say we can call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime. Anyways, we can recommence first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go out long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up.
That's fine. Good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we found anything.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
I gotta take a drink. Hold on. Like, my voice is killing me. Ugh. Not a good drink, by the way, to have to fix your throat, but liquid is liquid. And then we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go. Nighttime. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open this up. It's no use. It's really is locked.
Bzz. Bzz. Wrong. Not locked.
Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Nagi. This is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magically awful attack.
Uh-huh.
And point, in fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait. So the reason it won't open is because isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit.
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? Wait, you can't read. The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Well, it's not that pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up.
Anyways, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead and give it a try.
Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyways, I suddenly don't feel like I'm being here anymore. Bye!
Hey, wait! Damn it! Yay!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I could do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for the bed, or exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It's sure as if I spent the entire day staring at the TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fantasy. I can't read. Yeah, that feels about right. Okay, thanks, Makoto. There's no need to wait to just accept the situation we've certainly just dropped into. So this is how the current closes on my first day at Hope Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. It would be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'll realize it was all a dream. It's some kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'll be fine with that. Actually, that'll be the best. Monokuma Theater.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be kind of a teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was an absolute splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that when you're all students of Hope's Book Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
So random ass fucking bits. Bing bong ding dong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yay. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to that total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyways, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we could figure out where to go to here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, look at this. People are standing.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto! Good morning? Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Well then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. I ain't gonna lie though, like, I think everyone in this first game is like my favorite. I love everyone in this first game. I think in the second game, there's like maybe 1 or 2 characters I'm not crazy about. And of course, I never played the third one. But so far, like, I love all these characters and like all their personalities. They're so fun. Sayaka's room, right? She was my neighbor. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that.
Hello?
Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. I was just thinking about you. You know, using my sewing kit to nail a hole into the wall.
Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
I was just getting ready to head out, and if it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk?
Yeah, sure. Where you are heading?
I've been thinking that there might be something around here we could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here? Whoever presented us with the rules of murdering each other? Whoever puts us in this insane position? She's right. We never know when they might attack.
So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, maybe.
Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have the amazing intuition.
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyways, we should just head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map selection of the handbook menu. It's simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you could use the teleport in hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on the certain story moments, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport at any walls or that you could get lost forever. The back rooms? Well, then good luck and have fun. Oh my god, I thought you were going to be like inside of me, or like, you know, like at RPGs where you're just not following me. Alright, see ya. I kind of want to go there myself. I like walking. Walking is good cardio. Yeah, you're not with me. Okay, I gotta go to the gymnasium. Hi, Toko. Oh, look, all you guys are here. I'm not gonna talk to any of you fuckers. I would, but then that'll just keep stretching the length of this game. That's a recommendation for you guys to play it. We're here.
Hey,
Here we are. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I could use.
This katana? Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touch it. I got gold stuff all over my hands.
Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even for a self-defense, I think it's a little...
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
You think so? But I guess you better be careful in taking it back. You should wrap it up in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. The mysterious smile. I could tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel so at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I could do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out for a bit more. Sure. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We could just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, you probably be super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just, what's wrong with you? I've never really done that before. I don't even have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really hard late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that, so as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. So I killed for them. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off that dream, not even for a second. And even if sometimes it's just a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dreams a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixated on it, no matter what. In that world, you lose focus for even a split second. You get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking a time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Ideal, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up to get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but we all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. But if I had to, I will push them out into a ditch and leave them to die. Without them, I would have given up on my dream as long as I feel bad for anyone that's like listening to this on the side and tabbed out and they just hear that and they're like, damn, what the hell? Is that real? They tab and like, oh, he's just fucking around. To work together and fulfill our dreams together have brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies? Those wonderful days come to an end? And everyone goes their separate ways? Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing
You
it.
see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I can keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Well, I'm in here, the world's out there forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still. Sayaka.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from a deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can't understand. But I can understand where she would feel that way. Trapped here like this way, the dream she put so much effort is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh?
No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Hey, Sayaka, actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
So,
Okay.
you wanted to make something to eat? I might not look it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Wow, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by a bright smile I've quickly grown used to. But how did that happen so fast? It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Not good. Anyways, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before we're returning to our rooms. Huh, there we go. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel much more uncomfortable. Anyways, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll just take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more about it? Not at all. Free time. So, oh, I did not mean to tab. Free time is basically dating sim. Yeah, if you didn't know, I can date these fuckers. Well, not really date. Hang out. But you can build friendship. I'm gonna go with Junko. She's right here.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. Oh, I want to get out of here. Huh.
Aww.
Oh, hold on. I think I know what I have to do. Store. Now we're stuck in a tutorial section. Hiya! What's this? Oh, maybe I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Sure. How many coins do I have? 1. Oh, I got scissors. Nice. How do I get out of here? There we go. Yeah, that didn't really give me anything I would want.
Aww.
Okay, maybe I can't just hang out unless I right click. Okay, you know what? I don't care. I'm skipping these anyways. Yeah, there's like 3 days you could just hang out with people. And you just build friendship. I couldn't care less. That's not important. That's just side objective. It's like filling out report cards and like you learn about the characters. If I remember the key for it. What was it, F1? Report cards. This is like where you learn about them. The ultimate lucky, unlucky student? Yeah. You just like learn stuff about the characters. But for me, I sleep. I don't even think it's like crazy. I think it's like a day and night, and I still have free time. So I have to do it like what, 6 times every day? Or is it nighttime already?
As such,
Yeah,
soon the doors to the okay then.
It's like the same dialogue each time too. Today has already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka this morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater!
Ahem. So, I'm sure that you've noticed that killing game has begun, but There's still room for a little laughter. It seems our new students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope to escape. So which will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Hey, I'm waking up. I'm waking up. It's gonna be the same alarm, same announce, and sound. What? I slurred that word.
Good. Get ready.
Yes, I know. I'm awake. Get like a Monokuma alarm clock. Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time. Can I hang out with Junko now? I want to hang out with Junko. Or like someone that's nearby that's cool. Yeah, they do change their positions too every day. Oh man, I don't want to hang. Oh, you're there. I don't want to hang out with you. There's Leon. Leon's cool. We're bros. He's a baseball player. I like baseball. I just finished off. You know what? Fun enough. Every time I play a game or that was a round off, I played something similar. Silent Hill F had baseball bat weapon, and now there's a baseball player. I can hang out to hero. Did I just say I wasn't gonna do this shit? I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI assistant installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Maybe I should hang out with Chihiro for a little bit. Chihiro! You want to sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give a present? I don't have anything she'll like. No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you hurt? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, no, actually, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened, since you were saying how it hurts.
Huh?
Oh, did I give the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, look, see? She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It just really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bit me, and I looked down at it. And I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Kinky? You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would kill it, right? And I don't want to be blackened already. That could have been like a student. Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to have any. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too. Though, out of every insect in the entire world, mosquitoes are the worst. What are you talking about? Those are actually to carry and pass on pathogens. Like, those are the only bug I feel like we can actually eradicate and the world would be fine. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't get scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But if it gets too itchy, I can't take it. Well, and just in case, just take a tip of your fingernail and push into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. And as she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyways, do you think it's kind of strange? What is?
You know?
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's something here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. And a nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure there's not. Or maybe there's some secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Even if there is not, I'm sure we'll get out of here someday. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll be get out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But
Of course, I don't know how I could be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep. Let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Updated. Skill points have increased. I got skill points? I forgot about that. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little bit. Can I hang out with 3 people at a time? Is what I'm probably thinking of, and not like a day and night cycle? There's still tons of time in the day. I don't really see. Okay, yeah, maybe there is. No, no, no. I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna do that. Let me go to Chihiro's thing. Oh, Max SP1. I know we need to work together, but I feel like I'm weighing everyone down. I feel depressed. But when I talk to Makoto, I feel a little bit better. Oh wait, that's cute. I didn't know I actually didn't know that. They actually have little like information dialogues where they felt better talking to me. I'm not hanging out with you. You're like a yandere right now. I'm psychic. Oh god damn, you scared the fuck out of me. Man, I literally said I wasn't gonna do free time, and here I am doing free time. I don't know. I just want to enjoy myself. They're actually probably all hiding somewhere. I actually have to look for them. I can now enter the laundry room. Who's in the laundry room? Junko!
Hi!
Hi, Makoto. Slacking off again, huh? Slacking off, Junko? Yes. Well, yeah, I'm bored too.
Yeah.
Let's chill for a while. I spent some time with Junko. Junko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give a gift? Sure. I don't know if you would like scissors. Oh my god, so many damn gifts. Why couldn't it just... How long is this gonna take? Cheers. Nice, you actually might like that.
For real?
Yeah, because you're a fashionista. That actually makes sense. I actually am smart. Oh, damn, Makoto, you got pretty good taste. Does that mean she liked it? Listen, I want to make things clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me.
Yeah.
Gotta keep my virtues safe, you know. Huh? What do you mean? No, I'm not expecting anything like that.
Come on.
I figured you're not that kind of guy, right? Looking at you, I get a total Omega male vibe.
Yeah.
You're Sigma, I could tell. But still, even the tamest guy could turn into a wild animal, so I figured I'll say it anyways. A wild animal? Don't ask me a why. I don't, but I seem to attract guys like that. It's probably because she's so, flashy.
What the?
Especially since, not saying I'm staring. But we could definitely still clearly see your bra. They call me up super late at night, like, hey, let's hang. Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang, that sounds so simple. But why super late at night? That's why Junko seems annoyed about it. But why super late at night? And why does Junko seem annoyed by it? Anger? Hang out. What the fuck does any of this mean? Hang gliding. You mean just, oh, you just meant hanging out.
Huh?
That was like, I feel like I was getting like mind gamed by like literally nothing. Huh? You just came to a decision or something? Oh no, I'll forget
Are
it.
you for real?
Anyways, we just gotta get together with a whole groups of full dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that away is like a full-time job, you know? Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must really be popular.
Huh?
Wow, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me. I do?
Totally.
Listen, maybe I could introduce you to some of my friends sometimes. So what's your type? You're super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, I think that'll be good for you. Someone who will go after you and not give up. Oh, please. No, I don't really.
Yeah.
I'll find a perfect girl for as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're as excited as I am. Yuriko seems really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me. Yay. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I think it's another free time. Oh, no, it's night. You get 2 free... Well, I think 3 free times. No, 2 free times. I don't know. I forgot. I miscounted.
As soon as... Okay.
The 3rd day is here. Has already come to an end. 3rd day? Well, when we get out of here. When will we get out of here? I laid it on my bed and I stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. God, this video's already an hour, and we haven't even gone into like the main aspect of the game yet. I need an immediately fast acting pick me up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if it can take it slow. Even a human piece of excitement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Stray is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What do I say? Speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Usually it ends when he talks. That was actually catching me off guard when he said that. I'm waking up. Yes, I know. This game's weird with its dating system.
Good. Get ready.
It's an actual graphic novel. I woke up to the interior sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of a restless sleep. Day after day, I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of a doorbell forced its way into my room. Oh, let me clean up!
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka burst into my room. A bit rude, but what up, man? He's like, I'm doing the free time. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and
And
listen.
now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please, head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go and let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. I actually really like Taka, too. I like all these characters. Dining hall. Oh, hold on. What are you guys doing here? Even though I also said I wouldn't talk to people. Look, I'm so freaking
I mean,
tired.
seriously?
The hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking everyone up.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think I'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. Hi, Toko. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she nervous about? My brain immediately was like, let's not do that to save time, and now my brain's just like, let's just commit. It's already gonna be a long-ass series, long-ass videos. Just commit to the
Listen
bit.
to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin on our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. You know, it's not like we actually have class or anything.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And that the first step of this breakfast meeting is to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from here now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. And then let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyways, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything can be about how to get out. Or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So, you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new way of life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you got completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying? Yeah, sounds like
What?
the girl who wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I could tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's been totally weird and messed up. Why else would we all be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Yeah, well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Oh, what's up? If you think of terms of people who are really abnormal and bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who this might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainly is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Which is bring up this character that is now new to the plot. You mean the serial killer that has been in the news and all over the internet? You know, something that you would think of because they've been all over the news. A monstrous villain who murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashions. The word bloodlust was left on each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Wherever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they start calling him Genocide Jack. Think About covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over like 1,000 victims. That's just an unwritten legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyways, whatever Genocide Jack really is, he's like obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he's really in this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
Like I said, it can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if it's just the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for all of us?
yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck here for a few days already. Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
Damn. What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exists to fill? They're they're good for is being a foul, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Hell, you laughing? Or are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
We're still going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Me? Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all your kids were lazy and selfish, and here you're working together? But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you could say that will make us start killing each other. Oh, there's nothing here you could say that'll make us start killing each other.
Oops. Wait, I think yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out!
In other words,
All the mysterious ingredients are here. Right people, right places. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you?
shing!
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but
how
don't worry.
exciting!
Shut up. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on in the outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Hee hee ho, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there is a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go and watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know,
You.
what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you have to go and figure it out that for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I wait for amusement for you. Oh, I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And for once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Also, we're bros. Do you not remember the fist I gave you in the face? No, you may think that was an act of aggression, but part of the biker code is that once you get knocked out, you're blooded in. Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, passionate, I'm begging you. What's the big deal? Check it out real quick. Okay, I'll just get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Help! She's crazy! I gotta save my friend! I can't. Why that make me laugh? I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say he's some kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's some place to set up to watch DVDs, then it has to be upstairs. Or not upstairs, it has to be further into the first floor. My brain just connected these two rooms as like upstairs. These are classrooms. This, oops, hit shift tab by accident. Not this, wait, no. This room. This is gonna be like a 2-hour video. I did say it was 3 hours, didn't I? What kind of monitor is that? I wouldn't even make that. It's the... Yeah, I think that's the same dialogue. I wish I could move while doing that. I just want to interact with this stuff. Surveillance camera, I had to do some watching same stuff. Okay. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see any actual DVDs nearby. DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch at least, that'll help pass the time. Oh, corn! I can date someone now. Oh, there's something inside the cardboard box. It's It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. That must be the video. That must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'll better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow her. I just stood right there and there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's the cardboard box of DVDs. What do you mean I think I see something? Extra modern. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and I found a box and found out the one with my name on it. And then I slid the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intensely at my darkened screen and then... I yelled out without realizing it. And my heart started racing. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
Thank God. I hope you guys are all voice acting. I want him to make new 3 faces for his family.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
That sounds so familiar. That voice sounds like very familiar.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been a fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have been giving me hope. Giving me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. If a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. Man, I wish I had something like that. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that this video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. That time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? Bingo? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for answers after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? What could I think about anything else? Or how could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto. Makoto, what happened? Are you sure who's safe? Make sure what's happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each one of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to the monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way.
I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here.
As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they all had seen something like I had just seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desire to leave, so that we are more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is classic prisoner dilemma.
Huh?
Let me use an example. Imagine 2 countries are at brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there is a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisibility treachery becomes the greater enemy of stability.
This sounds kind of like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can't just say that. But maybe you're just thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you could just...
What is this?
What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma or whatever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should just start by all just talking. Maybe we just talk about what we saw, then maybe we'll get everyone out of our systems. Everything out of our system. Besides, I think we all are super curious, right? I wonder what was everyone else's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us.
Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Huh? Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay.
I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens there personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm just worried. That's why we don't do whatever you think you have to do. We don't have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their own separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about that right now. I have to go find Sayaka. What was on your video, Chihiro?
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calmed down right now? Why? How could anyone like this even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that is become the really murderous fiend. I'm actually shocked you talked for longer. How about you? Hey, Makoto, these videos are like kind of hoaxes, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. I'll just leave. Where could she have gone? She could have gone far. I should check around the school. Sayaka! Where'd you go? Oh, this is the escape area. Hi, Leon. Kind of weird to find you here. Must have gotten back over here, I assume. Maybe back to her bedroom. Hi, Celeste. What are you doing here? What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile. It's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you're better off not knowing, don't you think? Okay, well, that's true. Okay, anyways. Maybe Saka's in a room. Saka? No answer. I guess I have to keep looking. God damn it. Did I actually miss her? Hi, Mondo. What was in your video? What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's no big deal. It was fake. Anyways, it had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of their ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Those assholes can't fool me. Oh, have you seen Taka? God damn, you're tall. Then again, I don't think I'm actually this height. I think it's just game perspective. I could have sworn if I... Yeah, it does tell me like where people are. Okay, there would be people. Are you in the gym? She is nowhere to be found. Where the fuck? Junko? Help me out here. Damn, that's such a short skirt.
But more important.
Hey, Makoto, are you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I can totally tell. That doesn't mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours. Who knows? It depends on the kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Wow. Yeah, they're the only people in the main area. Could I not teleport to him? Maybe Leon does have an idea. I actually don't know. I'm actually kind of lost now. I might have an idea where she's at. Did not mean to do that. Leon. Leon! I'm gonna tell you! And that's all there is to it. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No, wait, no, hell no. No, wait, hell. You're acting so nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How could you... What did they have done? How did they... I can't speak. How the hell did they get that footage of that? She might be in one of the rooms I just haven't yet to explore, like one of these classrooms. Because this is the shop, and I checked it already, so maybe it would have showed me. This is locked off. These are bathrooms. I can actually enter bathrooms. Very weird bathroom. This is a girl's bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. Okay, come on. I guess we have respect. That's the exit. These classrooms, then. I haven't checked them. I mean, I must have spawned in one of them when I first started. Yeah, you're in here. Yeah, there you are. I found her in one of the corners of the empty classrooms. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly fine? What did I do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family, but now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking irrationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there in the war would be in uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, right? Okay? Otherwise, we're already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. But calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had came over me.
Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Damn, you must not really like Undertale. Finally, she raised her face up to my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what she said?
Huh?
That you'll help me get out of here? No matter what it takes?
Absolutely.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I could trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. I'm not a simp. No matter what, I'll always be on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Kinda fucking ruined the mood by saying you're my assistant. So that kind of made it weird. Could have just been more human about it. That was kind of like a weird, like, placement. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like I said, I'm your assistant. The smile I came to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was like a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Ah. Oh, took me a second to catch what he meant to. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole! Get the the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join. I want to join. Please. I don't get much action. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what your hell's up with those videos. It's all about to come out. It's about to come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist and took aim and swung as hard as I could. I had never put as much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boys, you are slow. I couldn't down $1,000 full of courses, dinners, and time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, agonizing and unslacking. What the heck was that all about now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. We're not talking about this. Monokuma had just came along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Ruined my chances. Sayaka and I head back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaky.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I should just go and lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Free time! Now on my own, I had to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think about after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. Yeah, it's almost 2 hours, and we still have a chunk, like a third of this chapter left. Jeez, seriously, what's going on in here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what's the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here. That what I saw in the video might be real. Makoto, or Monokuma. What's the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we bigger problems? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same way? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime is about to start. So how could someone be here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka? Oh, purging to my room, huh? Sayaka, what are you doing here up so late? Or doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
So sorry to bother you, but something's really weird just happened.
React! Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking.
A voice sounded like all the air had just been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing that her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door handle harder and harder, or shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there.
Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if someone like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we could just go outside during nighttime. We can't go outside during nighttime.
But that's just a promise we made, alright? If someone decided to break that promise...
Then, why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What?
All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know...
Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think of it like that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
No, I know, me either. It's not that I mind the ideals, but... If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight?
Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind staying in my I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't like concern you?
It's fine, I trust you.
Well, in that case then. Oh, we're trapped in the room together. Same thing, it's that time. Wait, no. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If we're going to trade rooms, I better trade keys too. That's right, we gotta trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh, hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we would better just trade keys then.
Okay.
Okay, yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys and then we look back at her. I look back at her again. So, was another word expression there? Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it was, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyways, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. I'll see you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke, honestly. I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. See you in the morning. That was me saying that. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out of the hall. Everyone's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good, nobody's here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Wow, she gets a pink trash can. So this is definitely Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Remember that right after the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. It's a little, I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's kind of weird to dig through through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on front of the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what's on her video. But it's probably best if to wait until she brings it up again. Bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. That's a bit weird. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed. A pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Oh, maybe it brings me some sweet dreams. Okay. I made the joke and it kind of came true. Oh, Sayaka. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. You know what's funny is that I feel like most people know when I do like the sniffing joke. Yeah, I don't have a sense of smell, so I can never actually understand that. My sense of smell is deteriorated so much that I can't smell things, really. So I never understand when people... I get it. In my mind, I can understand it, but I could never be like, oh, you smell so good. It's like, huh? That doesn't make sense to me logically. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep.
I imagine you're all being in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You all heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Hey, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma, including air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, But even in our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny little piece of a dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Ah, I get it. Alarms. It's like the same dialogue every 5 seconds. I wish it was different at least.
Good.
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly pulled myself out of my bed. I remember I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. We're not gonna check out my own room. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Hi, guys. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Figured everyone else who arrived on time could be considered modeled high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm late. My makeup just would not corroborate this morning.
Ah, well,
My
hello.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duties took a little longer than usual.
We're the types with more of a relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fell into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad. Slept right through my alarms.
What's your problem?
Oh, what? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, I got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Why? Don't care about time or other people in general. They're kind of just moving at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how I was supposed to go. Wait, we're still missing some people. Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the middle model high school category. So for her to be late,
What?
what's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey, man. Have you seen Sayaka?
Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she has always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And then that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out of the hall, or into the hall. Where I had headed first was my room, where I had let Sayaka stayed for the single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back from the self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. And more importantly, where's Sayaka? That's the keychain on the ground. It had my name on it, so there must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's slashes and gouges onto the wall and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Just want to investigate. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh! The first murder! Honestly, it's kind of obvious, I feel like. At least, even though I know what happens, going through it, it's like, it kind of feels like this build-up is obvious because she's acting like a tutorial character. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming when I saw it dug its way through my eyes and burned itself into my brain. And then, everything went black. Mondo came in and punched me again. Deadly life. Second part of chapter 1. Yikes. Maybe I'll put actual timestamps in this. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at the huge ceiling. It was the ceiling I remembered seeing before. And then I sat up. I saw everyone looking at me. Again, it was something I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. How? You should have I heard you screaming, and I came when I called. Huh? My friend! You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. You carried me back?
Well,
You bro. It's no surprise considering what happened. Since you killed her. What happened? Oh, I forgot. Oh! Ah! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see it for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and inconceivably dead. Irrevocably dead. Irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself.
What?
Listen to us,
What?
man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what's good if it's gonna get just sitting around here? I mean, why are we hanging out in the gym at all times like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. Oh, no! I realized she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now, either. Then why?
To be honest, Monokuma had told us all to come here.
Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We're all protesting it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So,
I'm the one who's convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're all prisoners here, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Then why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulations, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But,
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. That one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had to reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys look like you're about to see a dove got shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
Why did you decide to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate? Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? We kind of have a similar tone. Of course he's lying.
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If you wanted to be the one that did it, what did I say? If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone had killed her? Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Wait, hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with that stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets graduated from the school life, right?
Huh?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, they get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think you really it's that really? I can't speak. It's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz right out of here?
Hey,
You're
come on now.
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. That's the real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready to allow me to explain the second part of the school of the rule and regulation graduation? Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just to kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you have to need a system in place to access whatever or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yup, it began a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And then the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well, so what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us gets executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an accusation type thing. Which means you'll be deciding on who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Some people will be enjoying this.
Are you? Huh? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Zeus! You betrayed me for the last time! Yikes.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. God damn.
No way!
Whoa. What the? I don't... This can't be real.
No
way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great powerful meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. And it was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they've seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been her friend, was dead. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. No shit! That's what being killed is.
Hey,
It really is not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went to die. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of an entire human race. It's just a natural of the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't just some superhero comic, so it's not just like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorically? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm an Akuma.
Well now.
Anyways, none of that matters right now. I have something that I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blacken. This little file is all the information I gathered about the death in question. I like to call it.
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys are experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I gather up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because of the surveillance cameras picked up the whole time. Oh, the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now, could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge had to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your final effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have a choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for those who are along, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We would find ourselves in the situation we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a preservatively terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that she had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is to lose all faith in each other. That would lead to some disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is actually key to at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. What the heck? Saying stuff like that is just... how many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting for those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We have to begin our search right away.
of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Oh wait, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to get themselves strength. But they were right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, that's what we'll have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out. But still, I have to know. Otherwise, I know I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have a choice. I have to do this.
Just a sec.
Hold on. Before we begin our investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah. God damn it.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sokka's killer, we need to decide what to do with this securing this crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty to know we could disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the corporate decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyways. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just have him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the corporate, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in the position to destroy all the evidence you want. Oh, fuck you!
So then.
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there will be no problem. There's no problem.
Two-player co-op. Best defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help the investigation, we'll be putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
just
Do I have to talk to every single one of you? I don't even know how to talk to Coco. That's a surveillance camera. Gotcha. Whew, lowballed that. She must be shocked. She can't even open her mouth to talk. Ufumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Chihiro?
what should I do?
Someone got right here in front of us. They... Sakura? We can't run away from the situation. We have no choice but to move forward. Hiro? Huh? What's going on? Mondo?
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit pear. You know?
what the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. Celeste?
Oh,
Oh, so you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about Sayaka's dead? She died in Monaco's... what the hell? Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did because she was afraid.
You expect us to believe that? Just to tell us the truth?
The look at everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it. Byakuya. We need to hurry and figure out who the corporate is. Leon!
Are you serious?
So are we going to try to find out who did it? Taka. If we find out who did it, the other person dies. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Junko. Oh yeah, well, let me pick you, stick you. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist and checked if there was a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I don't even know why you bothered to check after those injuries losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Huh? Oh, hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? So that means...
What?
That means everything that happened so far is real? It's no joke or whatever? It's really real?
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help.
what's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then,
We are all done talking. We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
so
Well, I do really have to say any more.
Actually, I'd rather you didn't.
No.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko he had gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. All right. Oh, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here right now and they're thinking of destroying the evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm seriously, I will fuck them up. Letting it... That was that sound. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We really don't really. We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
this is
It
very
was-
suspicious.
It was you.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me or next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well go. I feel like I change your voice all the time. We may as well at least check to just check. Even if we wanted to do, I couldn't help investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Dead body. Right there. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyways. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go out yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. Their parting looks at me, still being filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will...
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas.
Yeah, I know. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigation. I guess I should look around the Monokuma file before we go. The victim was Sayaka Manziono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to your truth bullet selection of your handbook. Chihiro. Aren't you gonna help with the investigation, Chihiro? But I can't just leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Chihiro? No way, I certainly don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Chihiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigation right now. Junko? I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist. Yeah, she's really dead. Yes, let's leave the gym. Anyone here? No. Leave this area. Okay. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I head back to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. This might reveal something new. There were scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is this evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. I was right here in the other room. If only I heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All the rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in your room right next to you. There's no way you could know.
Well,
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder. Evidence of a struggle. This is a replica sword I brought back from self-defense. This doesn't mean it was used in a tax amount, and plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. If I hadn't actually looked at the blade before until itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some kind of gold coating came off the parts of the blade and the handle. And the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if it touched it a little bit. Replica sword. This is the replica sword. Does that mean... Okay. Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. That must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if somebody used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is to unsheath it. A heavy slash like that would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So why is there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword. That's the key on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly. That's right, we'll trade keys. We had switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Saka would have the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into my room in the first place? Did Saka forgot to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. There's same goes for you, Saka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of CV switching? I'm just saying that there's no way she could have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Or maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone grabbed it in something. No, that's not possible either. Saka was in here when we switched rooms. And how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms. Oh, hi. I didn't know you were in here. My trash can's been knocked over. Let's check my drawers. Okay.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, shit, wait. I didn't know you're... Oh, Mondo.
What?
We're exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's
What?
busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys here opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit. I did not actually expect the toolkit to be useful. I thought that was going to be the same dialogue. Mondo.
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on the guard duty. The killer could have destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body. I mean, there was a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed something and stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That will get sorted when that time comes. Sayaka. Or not Sayaka. Sakura. Do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply do not know whether you or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Kyoka. Hey, Kyoka. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees. I don't know if that's down on her knees. Carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seemed to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Time to check the scene of the crime. I should look around here first. I should check the other spots later. What other spots? Like the rent roller? Looking at the rent roller, it looks like there was way less than there was before. Did Saka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean it up a little bit? Didn't that be like a truth bullet? Oh my god, there's so much shit. Do I count the wall too? The scratches and walls. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room.
Well.
Yeah, this is the same dialogue. Ah, shit. I wish I could, like, skip that fast.
Well.
I can't actually skip it, though. There's no key. How about a trash can? Table. I could probably make this with that table. No. The stand? There's this place stand on the sword was on. Oh, the bed, of course, the bed. There was gadgets in the bed and someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Can I leave the room? I need to investigate my room. Didn't I already investigate everything? What other spots? I checked every spot. Yeah, I can't hold this down. I have to like stare at some of these dots consistently. Huh?
By the way, you son of a... You're Yo.
Hey, Kyoko. Okay, no, same shit.
What isn't it all? No, I'm searching.
Did you?
Oh, but a few seconds later, she stood up, suddenly stood up and straight
Listen.
and said, "Are you a clean freak? Clean freak?" So I had to like investigate the rent roller probably first, and then talk to her. Huh? No, I don't think so. But why? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
This is expected. There's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the rent roller in my room had been used, but I never even touched it. If someone had used it,
I see.
very interesting. Your room didn't have a single strand of hair in it, and someone used your rent roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Cleanliness. Now I can check the body. No, I did not
Hey.
want to talk to you. Oops. Get out of the way. I want to check the body. The bathroom on the other side of the door. Oh! No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push past my panic, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her maid in a painfully clear, it was a dream or illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted the collapse, but then a thought held me up and supported me. Okay. I can check the faucet up here. The water from the shower gets turned off at nighttime. Okay, well. Only two things to check, really. Told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think about it. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about the body. Some sort of sharp object and thrusted it into her stomach. This was in the killing blow. Or whatever they used to kill her. Where did they get that? That's definitely something I should look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka right wrist is broken. The wrist does look like swollen and bloody. That's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless. How come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is stomach is what killed her. So, well, when she broke her wrist, that must have been happening earlier. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly blow. I looked past Sayaka on the wall behind me, behind her, and there I saw it. Huh? Written in blood, there was a number, 11037. Did Sayaka did this? Like nothing here, huh? Yeah, nothing to scan. So, leave the bathroom. Okay, we could check two things.
It would seem...
It looks like you find it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers are most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written out in blood before. It's really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Would you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers are she wrote. What do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in the location while she was sitting, the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, this case will end and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message. Sounds like Kyoko knows a dying message, but honestly, I have an idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah. I guess I'm the only one who knows, but the door doesn't fit in the frame cart right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that it was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would just get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we searched rooms. So, what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, I'll see you later. As if forgetting I ever even see, I can't fucking talk. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. The bathroom doorknob. I still don't really understand any of this, but I already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into wherever the murder weapon might have came from, and also I should look into the DVDs Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what that video is. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. I have a... Okay, so we're going... Mondo, we have another location. Hi, Byakuya. I don't think talking to any of you guys would be helpful right now. I want to investigate. Trash room. Never even been in this room before. There's a security gate here, nowhere to get past it.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line.
The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How'd you even get this gate
No,
open?
no, you can't go any further.
No injury beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Only... Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'll be faster just to go around and ask guys.
No, you can't go any further.
Cleaning duty. This is the exit door? Yeah, okay, I might as well exit. Leon, cleaning?
Seems like
Marco Falsaka was killed in your room, right? I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? I was looking for whoever was... I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just happens Marco talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. When I was on a cleaning duty, the school would be full of trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate room once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need the key to get a trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can just throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student? Yes. I know, rule 6.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. It would thoroughly disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyways, more importantly than that...
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Where do you want the cleaning duty gig anyways? Why did you want the cleaning duty gig?
I decided to volunteer for something I knew no one would want to do. That's the big problem.
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Goddamn, some of these characters have long-ass introduction lines. What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But that's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable!
I will never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time composing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good is to shower love and affection on 2D. And the PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Oh, are you totally embarrassed to say stuff like that?
If you're so worried about Fufumi's questionable morality, that was a very easy solution. Wherever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them for picking up the trash to dispose of things on.
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyways, another topic, Hufumi, since you were in cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you've already triggered that flag yet. You haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't even helped me recover from a past trauma, or saved a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was hoping to get into the trash room to look around.
You!
Oh, okay. So easy. So Hufumi and I headed to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, would you?
When I look at it, it makes me think.
They say he killed his wife. He learned to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. And so him and Ruta, they found himself a way out. Whatever, just please hurry. Okie dokie. Leave it to me. Hufumi pulled the key to his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you're not planning to use this trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You feigned. You planned this all along.
No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world.
Whatever. Let's hurry and keep looking. This is the incinerator. It's way at the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And then on the right.
Did you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the machine?
Yes,
It's a
indeed.
pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and then the yellow button to turn it off. Damn, it's almost been 3 hours, and we haven't even gone to the fucking class trial. God damn, I underestimated how long these videos were going to be. Sooner or later, it'll be cleaning duty, so you make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. It's quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realize what you just said? How? The fairy? No, you just said last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Oh, yes, about that. There could be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I appointed to calm down to check this place out, it definitely wasn't on then. I hadn't been on back to the trash room since then. And since I was the only one who had left the key to operate the gates, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, so that means someone was able to switch the incinerator without opening the gate. But how's that possible? Incinerator. We could check this bloody cloth. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? You just ignored him, like, okay. Anyways, it looks like a piece of cloth, and it's shaped, it's like part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now I look at it, it's definitely blood on a cuff, which means this is like left on some of the evidence of the killer destroyed. But there are a lot of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to figure out who the killer is. Burnt button-up shirt. And we got this crystal-looking thing. Are these shadows of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator? It looks like it was using some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Nah, is that? Do you know what this is? That's what you... That's say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Talk about Dragon Ball? This ain't orange. I'm kidding aside. It's actually kind of a thing you might see on a big city street corner. Jeez, gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of your future. Just like that. Malina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. Once again, we just ignored him. Yeah, I get it. You're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person who could be. They should be still in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. The whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. Who does it mean? Mr. Naegi, will you be confessing soon? I mean,
That's it.
everyone
sure of
already
it.
knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living on one of those comic books, or one of his comic book fantasies. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's like 2 more areas to check. The gym, most importantly, but also that knife looks like a kitchen knife. And Sayaka is like the only person I know that would go into the kitchen. Or at least she's the only one I knew that went into the kitchen. Because she talked about food. I haven't even been back here. Oh yeah, knives. One of them is missing. There are kind of kitchen knives here. Too big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing for the very beginning, or? I better see if anyone knows more about it. Kitchen knife set. I could check the fruit. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up here. I don't see anything noteworthy about it. Oh, about a coin. More meat. Marbled meats. Salted meats. Now, no time to be thinking about food. Ooh, a coin, though. Probably Hina. She's the one in here, so I'm assuming she might know something. Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was some kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that? Oh, so it wasn't just missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in the nice, neat row. So, when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, well, the knives were gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. There, you should be able to say for sure. You could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night.
which proves I didn't take it. Hina's account.
Hey,
By the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course. Nah, I would never. Hina, do you really think I would murder her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, you two becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So, when you consider everything together, honestly, I have no idea. I want to check like one thing, because there was something Leon said that made me confused. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate's on Sayaka's name on it. Yeah, I wanted to take note of that. The nameplate to change. Oh, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate on my name on it. The nameplates on the room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort to put the switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Nameplates. It was like something Leon said. Byakuya. It is Byakuya.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Would it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide his suspicion on his face. Even what you say is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sakura was killed is because I suggested to switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then Jim! I gotta talk to Hiro and Chihiro. A lot of heroes in that one room. Fuck, I hit shift tab again. Jim! No one's gonna be in here, right? Okay, I can just enter the gym casually. Chihiro! Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sakura left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers mean, right? Or might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sadly, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyways for the trying. Oh, even if she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't it be? Hiro! Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. I have enough. I gotta break free. Hiro, snap out of it. Uh-huh. Hey, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
Oh, I brought it because that guy said it was blessed. It was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? What? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. Can you say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? It means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shatter crystal ball. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. Oh, by the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up for fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. This guy's just an idiot. I could honestly just teleport instead of having to do like this slow thing I'm doing right now. I'm guessing that's a point of interest. The exclamation point. Points of interest. What's this? Dining hall. Oh, I can go to Sayaka's room. I probably should go to Sayaka's room. Did I not teleport anywhere here? Nothing here. Can't let myself get depressed. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Yeah, actually, I don't think there would be anything here. Laundry room? The only thing I can think of to search for. Washing machine. Magazines laying around, no help. Washing machine. How's this? There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. Got a coin in on it, though. Okay. So, point of interest. I hope these exclamation points are. Oh no, because the incinerator. Okay. Let's go back to that kitchen then. Was there actually something I missed? What could I have missed?
Cause I... Oh.
You know what? I should talk to everybody first. So there's someone in this hallway. Yeah.
Listen to me!
You have a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it. And show whose room it is, right?
Do you hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer. Yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything you just said. Forget it. Forget me! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Not telling anything. Oh, I gotta watch Sayaka's DVD and it's in Sayaka's room. Duh. I forgot about that. I just not clicked when I saw this room. Someone in here? No. I need to go get her DVD from her trash. I don't know why I was gonna say bathroom. I gotta make a speed. Running as fast as I can. That's my room. That's why this is a point of interest. Now the kitchen, I don't know why it's a point of interest. Still. Only one thing. DVD, Saka's name on it. Saka got real upset when whoever was in this video. I wonder what she did see. It might have been directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. Sorry, Saka, but I need to borrow this DVD. Oh, there's nothing in the kitchen. Okay, now her room's still like hiding an exclamation point. It just bothers me because the trash incinerator room isn't highlighted. That makes me think I did everything possible in there, so it makes me think like, okay, I didn't do everything possible in the other rooms. You moved. You were down there, weren't you? Oh no, you're in the right spot. I came in a different way. Time to watch. I should be able to use this to see what's on that DVD. The DVD that Saka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen went dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared and it looked like some kind of concert. And standing us out on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends. She said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing on there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice came to despise to so much. That voice I came to despise so much began to flow out to the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
Suddenly the screen went dark, and then the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Saka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
this ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
So that's why she reacted so crazily. Look for the answers after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? This wasn't real, was it? Right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was able to get them? If it really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Alright, we're finally gonna start class trial in hour 3. Goddamn.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
At least I don't have to read as much, I think, this coming up. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. Now, where I have to go. No, where I have to go. Because I think the class trial is all voice acted. This might throw sometime the rest, and I can make bits or whatever. I'm not funny, so probably nothing.
You're late, Makoto. We all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. Then, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they're all really convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know all that too well. But then, who is the killer? The only one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Well, time to go. I guess I have no choice to go down. Then. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. And Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself some courage, I turned trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Hey, look at us. We're the survivors. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when they time has finally come. Rather than that, it is more like a defiant waiting to receive his judgment. Obviously, to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You're finally arrived! Ta-da! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Yahoo! Hurry up now and hurry up. What? We did what he said and found our seats. Oh, I'm sad that I'm... Oh, look. Why is Taka have to be surrounded by the dead ones? He's like actually segregated by himself. The seats are arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and uneasy onto anyone else. Air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtains of our first class trial opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Save. Okay. Open handbook. Okay, hold on. I want to look at my report card. I talked to Junko one last time. She's dead. Oh, damn. Maybe it's because of how I look, but nice guys. Maybe I think Makoto gets me, though. Maybe I should introduce him more to one of my more aggressive friends. Well, we'll never see your more aggressive friends. You're dead. How could I get to know myself on the report card? Set skills? I can actually set skills? How do I set skills? I don't think I've actually ever used these when I've actually played the game. I think it's because you have to max out the friends with each people. But like, since you don't know who's gonna die, you feel like you were building up someone and they die before you finish them off. So you just never finish anything. Unless you already know how the game ends. I'll just jump straight into it. Flash! Trial! All rise!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
I did it.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Friendship penetrates?
Tell me about it.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Oddly not suspicious at all.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I find, anything I notice, I have to be ready to speak up about anything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more about it? Nah, I'm good. I figure I know how this shit works. If you guys don't know, I'll tell you. These are bullets. Evidence of a struggle. And then we just have to listen to them talking, and then I have to shoot their words to, basically for a contradiction.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I fucking love that. No, you're wrong.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
You were never in my room. But visualize.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Half of this game.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay. By the way, this does get really, really hard, I feel like. I feel like you get multiple bullets and then you get multiple of them. Kitchen knife set. So you get like multiple bullets and then you get like multiple like dialogue lines.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yeah, no, what?
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, you're wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Yeah, it was very clear to me. There was a kitchen knife when I saw it.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Oh, what? Why are you immediately accusing me?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Deception. It's all deception.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere. Just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. I think I know what it is. I'm gonna fucking skip the tutorial and actually screw myself. Ion's account. I think it's gonna talk about white noise, which is like you get bonus time when you shoot some.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
What was the new thing? There's like no white noise.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
I'm not the killer.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, when I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, when all the knives were still there, but when I finished my tea, I went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, and one of the knives were gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Crazy that you call her an idiot, too.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Wow.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Yeah.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Ruining the fun.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Feels like it's a random jab, too, to call her out.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
We're friends.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
This is like totally me after watching scary videos. Towards Zion, of course.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
Can we all just sleep in the same room? Oh, that will avoid that confusion. Like, I guess, either you kill all of us in one room, or I'm just thinking logically. Let's all sleep in one big room, guys.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
They're both girls.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are they talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Sayaka? Okay, so who was the person that took the knife from the kitchen was? It was her.
I got it! I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Ah, stop coping.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
What? No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. All things advance further in the clock trial. The Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of the reveal, important phrase, reported to the recursion. To deduce the phrase, the letters are flying around. The letters are already known. Complete the phrase, shooting down by filling the letters in the right order. The mouse, the aim, left mouse to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage. And for which gauge, your gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Well done, good luck, have fun. Something that should have been there at the scene, but wasn't. It was a crucial moment. Ah, should have been there, that wasn't there. Why was I brain blanking on this? Hangman's Gambit. H blank I blank. God, that spelling is my worst problem. I don't even know what it could be. It would have been, what would it be? H blank I blank. God damn it! I was never good at Hangman. I just guessed until I got lucky. I don't think it's A. Or U. Or H. Okay, is it A. Hair. Hair. Yes, hair. She was looking for hair.
Now I understand.
Now I get it.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Thank God my brain connected that before it was too late.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
Yeah, but she's dead in the room. Wouldn't
No.
make sense.
If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yes. The object the killer broke was my door.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. Almost I didn't notice at first, but it was a key point there. There's a bit more to learn about Nonstop. Sure, since you didn't tell me the first one. Oh, these are fucking... These are the white noise I was talking about. What was the first one then? Okay. Make your argument. Bathroom door frame. Nobody knows about it except me and Sayaka.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
See, this wouldn't make sense.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No! You're wrong!
No, that's wrong! The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Thank you, Monokuma.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
I would testify against that. It was extremely lucky I got that because it was the most damning good evidence against me.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
Well, not against me, but for me.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So
Okay,
oh, my bad.
But then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The nameplates were switched. Convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. Oh, it was an important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was The crime took place. Wait. Huh? The important detail of the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room. Why? Brings up these like so obvious things, but it throws me off.
Room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Yes.
That is a definite possibility.
Don't sound disappointed.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
No, why are you disappointed?
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how friend she was. The answer was right there, that no one's not going to let in is because... Well, I might know the reason why. Yeah, it's because we swapped keys. But, like, I don't think that's... I don't know.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Yeah. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't.
Yeah, because it's
Because
signed.
the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Not really, but...
Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh god, okay. Bullet time. I'm ready. I'm ready to shoot some truth. Dorm nameplates. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes, that is
But
correct.
in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong!
Get out of here!
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
The only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only person who knew we had switched.
I got
it! Sayaka. I got it!
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I wanted to talk to you about just those 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't... Yeah.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But yeah, we don't know who... What?
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason why Sayaka's wrist is broken, when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Yeah, Havoc. There's gold on it. There's gold stuff on it.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her
I'm, like,
wrist
so
is all
locked in.
swollen. There's something glittery there.
Like, it now
See?
it now dawned upon me I'm not talking as much because I'm actually trying to listen and pay attention just in case I don't, like, overhear or mishear something. Just so I don't fuck up this case.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you.
All right, palms. Everyone pulls out your hands. Let's see.
And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death is that we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. You keep saying this and I'm not going to give a fuck. I hate absolutely. Oh, it's talking about multiple. You have to combine the truth boards with the right weak spots. Press the Q key to rotate cylinder. Press and release the Q key to release through the bullet. You can use the mouse wheel. Okay. That guy did hit that because I was talking about stuff. 3 bullets. Goddamn, 3.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back.
Okay, I'll ease the slow everything
She
down.
grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, no, I did not...
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that.
And they killed her.
And that's exactly what happened.
They could have like a
When the
hell of
fighting
time to do this.
culprit
And that's when the first blow was a sword-based sneak attack.
No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
It was the sheath of the sword. The sword was never actually used.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
That doesn't make sense logically.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body that shows that she never used the sword. If you wanted to use the sword, which part of your body would you have touched? Her palms.
I got it! I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
We just talked about how the gold comes off!
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. In fact,
my bad.
if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Huh?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sakura washed the gold coating off of her hands because that's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in the bathroom. Water was off.
I got it! I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
What?
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Okay, cruel. You're the one that
I'm
talks?
not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
You do you.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have been the one without the sword. No, wait, no.
Shoot!
Shoot! Good thing it was a 50-50. My brain just wasn't thinking.
I got it!
I got it!
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
I don't know why I was thinking it was talking about the katana. I was like, the killer had the katana. No, she had the kitchen knife, obviously.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
It's actually got it screwed up.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Damn.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
That's crazy. I'll probably believe the kid, because a superstar have more reasons to lie about themselves.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as the clues go, there's nothing left. There's still several things left. We got the incinerator. That's like the only thing we didn't talk about. Dying message, that too.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's one question left. That's how I wrote the message. I can prove it. Her left index finger.
I got it!
I got it!
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
It actually is shockingly obvious when you know that one. I actually answered.
What? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Well, Bob, because you have to, apply that same logic to every fucking letter or number. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
She really had to say it because everyone's a dumbass. Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Her dying message reveals the killer's real name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it becomes crystal clear. Select somebody. It is Leon!
Here's my answer.
This is my answer! You did it!
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah, I'm good.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Why does he have a gigantic bobby pin? I just noticed that. He has like a gigantic bobby pin on his shoulder.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence Leon trying to get rid of. That's the thing I found in the ground in front of the incinerator. It'll be... Well, this is what I found.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
Okay, so obvious right now. Yeah, totally.
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it that needs to pay attention in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was disposed of.
I got it! I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Why are you laughing? That's you. No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on the cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon's the real killer. Make your arguments. Shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Okay, that's
so
not it.
the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Not
and
it.
you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong!
Break.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use a ball in a certain way, which was to throw it.
I got it! I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned on the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Well, I have a thing for you.
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't be much of a challenge at all for the killer because he is the ultimate baseball star.
I got it!
I got it!
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon!
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to learn more? Not at all. Because I think I know where this goes. Conclusion. Okay. So you had to go in here. You enter the room. You try to attack. I need to... Oh, wait. I was, like, so confused. Right? No. Well, I need one of him grabbing the thing, right? Oh, yeah, that's him backing up and him seeing it. He attacks. Danger. No. Maybe it's you dropping the knife. Because I think some of these are like false. I don't think some of these are real. That's a terrifying face, by the way. That's you writing it. No. That's not it. God damn, this is actually kind of difficult. Maybe that's you busting in. This is definitely you writing it. And then... you's noticing it, so you're cleaning. You grabbing the ball. You throwing the shirt. What's the last thing I have? The shirt falling out.
Here's
Reenact.
exactly what happened.
This is what happened.
I think
Wrong.
I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Yes, I've gotten this right so far.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Yeah. I need to rearrange my evidence of the case. Fuck, I got that wrong. This is like the only thing that would be different.
The killer is you!
Damn.
During the
I didn't know that
struggle.
one. Yeah. Got him.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I'd told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Yes.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
Yeah!
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
This is so cool.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
I have the evidence. The first bullet... Oh, I do actually want to know. Yes, boss battle. Destroy your opponent's statements in the rhythm. Match your bullet presses with the tempo meter. Right mouse button lock on statement. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Yes, and it's the last thing. The last piece of evidence is toolkit, and
When
Mondo
the
said no
killer
one used
removed
it.
the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it
I
have been...
refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Boss battle. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Hey.
Stupid! You lie! Stop talking!
Have to like
Shut
lock
up!
in for this.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Gotta keep this combo high.
Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Oh!
Where's your proof?
This should prove
This should prove it! God, I love all their facial expressions.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? The screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Yeah, figure it out, baby.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Damn. Hey, I got A ranks. Probably gonna get like a B somewhere. Oh no, all A. Oh, I got 80 medals. Thank you.
Looks like you've reached your verdict.
Damn,
Then
like,
are we ready to cast our votes?
It's been 4 fucking hours, and this is chapter 1. They get longer. No, bro.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Vote! Who is found guilty? Leon! Woo!
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blacken, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kennedy, Leon Kawata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step, and you will be the one standing here. It was a complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me just to accept my death? Everything became clear. The decision was made right after us, or right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'll be better off if we'd be wrong. Because if we had came up with really the truth is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. Yeah, if I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. I'm not reading your fucking flashback. Fuck out of here. This is 4 hours long. The one thing that's more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. Yes, I know, you did it right for your dream. That's what Sayaka, for her friends, it meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said...
No matter what happens, please always...
Yeah, please always be there for me. Yada yada. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. So is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. But because there's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy. That an entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? Industry. No, I said industry. I mean, they tried to kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so kind and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really. I do. Yep. You're the utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they come. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like this. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoka latched into my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make our enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
That was close. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you first your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way and headed back into your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop. What were you doing? But you chose not to. Is it because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh,
are you sure? You're closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I didn't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the ones to blame is him.
Huh?
So, if it weren't for you, this would never have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, did I awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, if it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than unraveling sense of justice, after all, the people with that sort of mentality, the perpetrators war over the world. Is that kind of justice that awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyways, more importantly, let's hurry up
kills!
and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Now that I've prepared a very special punishment for Leon Quanta, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Damn, it's actually like sad. It's so funny. Oh, now he's 3D. Punishment time. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Guilty. Time for the punishment. Just looking around at everyone. In use. God damn. Baseball court. Wow, we're all just watching this. Thought you couldn't see blood, Toko. The fuck you doing here? The 1,000 blows. Oh my god. Become red mush after that, pretty much. Why was Monokuma just huh? Damn. The first punishment. Leon. 3 people died. Damn. So, what we saw That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else we could call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
You pretty much said that, so. Do we really have to keep doing this? I can't take it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But if only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil? You sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type bear.
Well,
why are you putting us upstanding young citizens like me such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I think you're saying what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass to the ground. Pause. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree.
Yeah.
What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course, we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure you'll learn all the mysteries of the school. Your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we're all good to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's something, some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyways, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some for the fun later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned to reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared of being alone. And that's where I'm gonna call it there. Yeah, I know there's the chapter thing gonna pop up, but goddamn. Yes. Because Jesus, this is a 4-hour recording, almost 5 hour. It's like a 4 hour and a half, almost. Jesus Christ, I did not think these would be that long. Maybe that'll be definitely no editing in this type of series. I'm just gonna try to do my best to not be stuck at all. If you guys enjoyed this video, please like, comment, subscribe, and as always, I'll see you guys in the next one. See ya.